Hi, chat. How's it going? Let's see. Today is... Sorry, I'm a little bit late. Today is Monday, August 17th of 2020, and welcome back to the stream. I refreshed chat so that I could get the new emotes, so... I need to scroll through my dashboard to see who all is here, but a lot of you have showed up super early today. Hey, what's up, Senpaz and Arthino? And Rollers, hello, hello. You guys, some of you were here like half an hour early, which is wild. How's it going, Shaz Robot and I Satisfied? We've got Andrew Lane X who says bang first, but was super not first. Hey, what's up, Kevin's Joburg? Hello, hello. And Cat Peasant, greetings. We've also got no sequel here, which is good because we're going to be working on some Dynamo models. We've got Bilbo Swaggins, man, haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, good to see you. Who else we got? We've got Don DF Coding. We've got Adrian. Now we're back on my actual chat machine here. Chat window so we can see stuff. Hey, what's up, Falk F1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Initiative is set the MOTD to re-node greater than re-pi. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Also, welcome back. How's it going? iKiwiXZ. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Azurflow? How's it going? Anyway, we have new emotes today, so I wanted to show you guys those. Where's the button? There it is. So we have two new emotes today. So if you're subscribed, you can get these. One of them is AWC, actually Windows. Why is it not going? Go into the... Hasn't figured out the responsive. Anyway. This one Shaz made and then I recolored it. But this is the Ubuntu logo on top of the Windows logo because, you know, I'm actually I'm actually running Windows. Oh, this is the hex code for the Windows logo. Anyway, and the other one we have is super adorable, and it's an emote of Carpet, who is the plushie, the shiny Umbreon plushie that we've got back here. Anyway, that's new. Hey, what's up, Tenzi Inten? Hello, hello. And hello again, Senpaz. I see you. Let me show you the high-res versions because Twitch chat does not want to be nice to me today. Where is that? This folder? Yeah. So this is... This is the actually Windows one. This is it on a white background. And then this is Carpet. Who's Dorbs? Little cutie right there. Who made the Carpet emote? I paid someone on Fiverr to make it. Let's see what their name was so I can properly shout them out. It's like Kit Felicity or something like that. Let me see. Let me see. Who was this? Yes, Kit Felicity is the name of the person. Let's see if this page actually loads. Yeah, this is the person who made the emotes, or the Carpet emote. But yeah, I'm not an artist. So that said, she didn't. Oh, I don't want to assume gender. Is he or she or they? They didn't resize properly, so I had to fix the resize. But other than that, it was great. Cat Peasant, yes, Carpet. Chazarot says was having some trouble with rendering / cache issues. There we go. Nice. 2_112. How many iterations did you go through? Shaz and I went back and forth like 5 times, and then I made, I think, 3 or 4 changes after that. So it's almost like 10 iterations to get to that, even though it's _2. The 112 is the dimensions because Twitch requires 112, 56, and 28 pixels. So that's what we did there. But hey, how's it going, Yoav? Hello, hello. And Harsha Nothing Special, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you all. Oh, but yeah, since we have new emotes, we gotta update some stuff in the bot, because that's how this works. So we should put in AWC carpet and AWC actually windows. And there's probably some stuff that we can, oh yeah, distro, here we go. AWC actually windows. Are there any others that I should adjust here? I don't think so. I think that's it. I believe that is it. So let me restart this. Harsha Nothing Special says, what are we doing today? We're going to be working on pre-commit.ci some more. I have to redo how the sessions model works for logins, and I think I know how I want to do that. I'm not 100% sure right now, but get add-p, yes, yes, no, even more emotes. Hey, hey, what's up? Elisa MMFB, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oops, I didn't mean to have a little tilde in there. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. This is the way things go. Julie next, you're trying to trigger the Windows thing there? Ooh, the windows, the actual windows with the shades over it is actually kind of legit. Kind of like that. Angeline X and spamming chat, name a more iconic duo, right? Yum says, any recommendations on how to start with AWS / learn how to do scale? Ooh. I don't know that anyone actually knows how to scale stuff. But I don't know, it depends on what you want to do with AWS. It's pretty versatile in the things that it can do. So I would like figure out a project that you want to do first, and then just like, you know, go from there. Oh, the glasses almost work on carpet. It's so close to being correct. There's a lot of tutorials online for like getting started with AWS, but yeah, I don't really know. Most of my experience from AWS is like hands-on at work and like doing other stuff. You know, just like miscellaneous things with it. Amended temp 2 tildes, right? Nick says, how does Docker work? What package supplies the Docker command I forget? On Debian. So the thing is, Debian has kicked out Docker from their packaging repositories, if I recall correctly, and so you have to actually install a like PPA to get started on with that. Docker Debian. So you have to what? Yeah, you have to follow these directions. Also, this, if I remember correctly, this GPG key is a 404. File does not have an app. Yeah. The fuck? Where did it go? Why would you do that to me? If I recall correctly, this is a 404 page. Oh no, they do actually have. They put it back. Okay. For a while, their GPG key was just missing and absent. So you can install it this way. I've actually stopped using Docker. I'm using Podman, and it seems to work way better. So I don't know. I would suggest Podman and Builda because they seem to work pretty well. Are you guys trying to trigger the GNU plus Windows thing? It's kind of tricky to get it to trigger. It's 1 in 10, so it's well, it's supposed to reduce spam and chat, but now you guys are doing the opposite. So what happened there? What happened there? Let's see. Hey, what's up, KNGL? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Ooh, the Carpet Think is actually pretty good, though. That one's pretty good. QXZ says my Balmer senses of tingling because I'm running Windows. Because I'm actually running Windows. Is that why? Initiative says, but apt install Docker installs something. Yes, it does. app cache show Docker. This is the transitional package for system tray docking applications. Yov says, I feel that all the tutorials are something like this. Here, do this, and it will print hello world. Congrats, you know how to do it. Now do whatever you want. Yeah, they're not as in-depth. The problem with making in-depth tutorials is, like, you kind of have a trade-off between, like, length of time and, you know, content and, like, how long people are going to pay attention to it. So, I don't know. It can go either way. Hey, what's up, Brogamirs? Hello, hello. Mytosh says, are there any downsides of Docker versus Podman, or Podman versus Docker? So some things will be slightly different in Podman, and if you're running in rootless mode, there are some stuff that doesn't work exactly right, like ping packets and some other things. But for the most part, it's basically drop in and it kind of works. There's also, I guess there's one downside in that, like, Podman has a slightly slower startup time in rootless mode, because it doesn't, you know, it's also daemonless. But for the most part, it's been essentially the same for me. Although today, today we're going to be trying to fix that performance issue in Podman by doing some you know, pre-starting of containers to make things work better there, but. Docker's in the repos, though it's called docker.io. Oh, I see. But even that's going to be like a really old version, and Debian's weird patches to it. Hey, you got it to trigger finally, Andrew Linux. NoSQL says, not sure I'm going to be of much help today. The stream keeps cutting out every 30 seconds or so. Oh, that's unfortunate. It says I haven't dropped frames, so, you know, knock on wood, the frame drop seems to be better today. But you should be able to select other, what are they called? Other quality settings now that I have Partner and I have access to the encoders. But anyway, AWC Carpet TK is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. That one is pretty good. Hey, what's up, Padawan Gift Sub? Hello, welcome back. Yob says, so you just learn how to scale with hands-on with work. Yeah, or like, I don't know. I find that you probably don't need to think about scale so much until you actually have problems with scale, and then it's really around, like, you know, how do you manage resources, how do you enable auto-scaling, how do you, you know, use things like EKS or Kubernetes to do, like, you know, scheduling and stuff, and like how do you offload expensive writes to queues and like that sort of thing. And like, you know, when you're writing you know, just your first application, I don't think you really need to worry about scale until it's actually a problem. Senpai says, have you tried disabling low latency mode? It allows the stream to buffer a bit more, but as a downside, the latency is higher. I see. Whoa. Carpet horizontally flipped looks pretty different, Dictionary. Interesting. Anyway, so I want to talk about the stuff that I did since last time. It's not much, but I did do a little bit of work offline. I didn't work on pre-commit.ci at all. It was mostly just some stuff with my grammars of the Babby grammars. And the cool thing is, my pull request for VS Code nym finally got accepted. It only took like how long? Let's see if I can even find it. Closed. No, I'm not gonna find it. There's no way. I guess I could look at. Oh, where's my phone and why is it buzzing? Hang on a sec. move my phone. What are you grumbling about, phone? A text message from whom? Oh no. Huh. Well, you know, stream might get cut short today. PG&E just sent a text message that they're going to cut the power at 3 p.m. So we might have a bit of a shorter stream. So yeah, that's gonna suck when that happens, but we'll see what happens there. I wonder if I'm recording in the right format that will work when my power cuts out. I don't have a battery backup. Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Maybe we'll start earlier this week. Oh no, but when the power cuts out, the air conditioner's gonna cut out. Oh no, I'm gonna be so sad. Shit. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello, welcome back. Capessa says, a good question to start when you scale is what is your state? Yes, I agree. Hey, what's up, Diadoco Kinetic? Or I believe you just wanted me to call you Kinetic, but welcome back, Kinetic. Good to see you. Laptop stream pog. A laptop wouldn't help. My internet would die. we'd be completely out of luck there. Kevin Joberg says, do you think that's long? This took 5 years, but it's finally in. You're a 5-year-old pull request? 15 days ago, opened in 2015. Holy shit. Holy shit. How big was this PR? This is a tiny PR. Why did this take so long to get merged? Holy crap. Mobile data and laptop? I mean, possibly. My laptop is not at all set up for streaming. Also, the quality would be so low, you guys would not even want to watch it. Share your phone. So my phone internet doesn't really have. I also don't have that much bandwidth either. My Tosh says we'll finally get to see how good of a programmer you are at 85 Fahrenheit. Well, yeah, except my internet's gonna cut out. My power's gonna cut out. Cabeza says I have a 6-hour uninterruptible power supply on the fiber internet, and it only means 130-meter LAN cables being run over my house. I see. Yeah, I should probably order an uninterruptible power supply to make that happen. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for hosting. Welcome. Michaela, I have a new emote that you might like. You should try out the new emote, Michaela. But anyway, yeah, I got this merged. That PR didn't take that long. It wasn't 5 years. You're right, Kevin Schoberg. I have had some that are several years, but yeah, not 5 years. But anyway, the first thing that I want to do today is work on the sessions implementation. Is my microphone like in a slightly different spot? I don't know. It feels like it's in my face today for some reason. But one thing that I want to do is move the user ID outside of the session and make the sessions auto-expire. Unfortunately, the Dynamo TTL gives us a very good way to do that. Nginx says, yes, I can hear your passwords better. I did arm my password manager today, so that's not an issue. Okay, what is the diff here? Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just leave that alone. But what I wanted to do is pre-commit.ci data sessions. Let's do the local implementation first, since that's going to be a little bit easier. MSR says, is your Umbreon called Carpet because Juicebox Hero walked on it? No, it's called Carpet because, I guess I can show you guys. I can show you guys why it's called Carpet. Hopefully it'll show up on the camera. But Carpet is very, very fuzzy, and when you stroke Carpet's face in one direction, it changes color, kind of like a carpet would, and so that's why his name is Carpet. that's literally the only reason, is because of the felt here, and you can see how it gets darker when you stroke it the other way. But that's why Carpet is called Carpet. Carpet is also very top heavy and does not like balancing. But should be good now. But anyway, bang feet. Wait, did I show my feet again? God damn it, chat. Every fucking time. The other server says, hello, hello. I had a good evening so far. My shutter broke. I had to disassemble the whole thing. Five of the 7 holding brackets broke. Oh, that seems unfortunate. But welcome to the stream, the Endless server. How many channel points are you up to, by the way? You've got to be close to, like, 120, 130,000 at this point. But welcome back. Good to see you as always. Oh, the carpet horizontal flipped is real good. I like that. Baitosh says, seeing a grown-up man discussing Pokemon toys is interesting. That's fair, it's fair, it's fair. 129k, damn, you're getting close to 100k, Angela X. But anyway, that's why carpet is called carpet. But yeah, so what I want to do is change this sessions table. So I'm going to do it in SQLite first, since I'm familiar with how that's going to work. Yeah. So the sessions table is going to have a session ID, and this is just going to be like a UUID column. Text not null, and we're still going to have service and user ID, but these are going to be uniqueified. Well, no, they're not unique. We just have this is the primary key, and these are the data values. And this way I'll just store the session ID in the cookie and be able to expire things better that way. And so that'll change the primary key here to be session ID. And we'll actually not have on conflict nothing. Session ID equals URL UUID? Is that what it was called? I forget. From pre-commit.ci dot util import URL UUID. So the idea here is that I don't store any of the data, the session model data, inside the actual cookie, and that way I can change the shape of this eventually. Michaela says 8OEC sip. Yeah, so Juice was actually suggesting that I make an 8OEC sip with a juice box. So that could be a thing. Unfortunately, I am not an artist, so I don't know what that would look like. But that would be pretty funny. But yeah, URL, UUID. So session ID. Turn session ID. Okay. And this becomes different. Session ID stir. Maybe this just returns a user object. Yeah, I think that's what we want. I believe that is what we want. Data user.py. From pre-commit.ci.data.user import user. Okay, so now we want to do what? Select user ID and user from sessions where session ID equals this. Except this should be optional user. Optional user. The server says, have you worked with partition tables before? Is it a huge performance gain? I have not, so I don't know. I don't have any answer like that. Michaela says it would look like this, maybe. Maybe. You have a lot of those SIP emotes. Senpo says, what are your thoughts on relative imports? I see that you're importing with a full path. I don't like relative imports. I really, really don't like relative imports, and so I use full imports. Partially because I've seen them like blow up in mysterious ways for reasons that I actually couldn't have explained, and they make it harder to make scripts. So I just go for full imports. It also forces you to have the right path when starting with stuff. Brookmere says, "What's up with the as context as DB in the DB method?" Oh, here. So context lib.close. So there's actually two things going on here. The first thing is this will close the database when this context is exited here. The next thing is a transaction. So this makes a transaction. So things are auto-committed after this exits, and so I need two contexts here, and this is a way to put two context managers on one line. But yeah, this is just kind of a hack. This is my SQLite hack. NoSQL Know-How says, something to note about DynamoDB TTL, since you talked about using it. If you put an expiry, that does not mean Dynamo will delete it exactly at that second. It could be later. Until it actually deletes it, the item will appear in any read. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna expire sessions on the order of days, and so like, you know, expiring on a particular second is not super important to me. Like if it's, you know, 8 days instead of 7 days, that's even fine. Hey, what's up, Hubzado? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, user ID, username. How did this model look? pre-commit.ci, data, user. It is ID and then that. So we can do user star ret. Ret 0? Fetch 1. It'll be star ret. It'll be a tuple. Otherwise return none. Cool. Rets. The thing is, revoking a session involves a service and a user ID and not the actual session ID. I need to revoke all of the sessions with that user ID. I also need to do a logout as well. Session logout. Session ID stir to none. Query equals delete from sessions where session ID equals this. Actually, I can probably fit this on one line. Hey, nice. So this will be when they get the OAuth, the webhook callback, and we need to delete all sessions with the service and user ID. This is where we just delete the particular session. Mikhail says, why does your XXX init schema end with a sad winky face? Wait, where's the sad winky face? Oh, right here. Because this, well, actually I think the semicolon's not needed. I think I can leave that out. There we go. No longer a sad winky face. But yeah. I should also create an index, but I also don't really fucking care for the SQLite implementation. But when I do this in Dynamo, I will have a partition key on the user and service, and then the session ID as the sort key, I think. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Akalkara18 and Iteren? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I think this works well for that. Delete from session. Yeah. Okay, we need to change the interface now, and we need to change all the colors, which is great. Runs. Here we go. Session create is stir, and now return stir. Session, this should be called session user, not username. Session user, which is going to be callable and stir, that returns an optional user. Import user. pre-commit.ci.data.user import user. Hey, Kevin Joburg, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate the subscription. And now you have access to all the emotes. But appreciate that. Oh wait. Oh, is there a thing going on right now where we get special emotes for people subscribing and bits and stuff? Because Kinetic just got Hyper Cheese, which looks dope. Watch everything break that you removed the semicolon. I wouldn't surprise me, Kayla. The other server says, did you have any courses on databases in college? Yes, I had 2 database courses in college. I didn't really learn all that much, other than like how to draw a B tree on table or on paper. Because I had been working with databases for a very, very long time. And we really only covered relational stores, and I know relational stores pretty well. I also took a class called Web Databases that had nothing to do with databases. It was really just like intro to web dev, which was super easy for me as well because I had been making websites for like 10 years at that point. So it was a fun class though. As part of the class, I wrote my own jQuery. It was not part of the actual class. I just did it because I wanted to use something that was similar to jQuery, but we weren't allowed to use libraries. So I called it Fake Query. It is pretty good. It worked pretty well. Hey, what's up, Fixer Jake? Hello, welcome back. Michaela says, my technical college has 2 courses on SQL stuff, so I'm guessing Anthony did. Yeah, I did some. jQuery was a thing. Yo, I still like jQuery. I know I'm maybe wrong. Kevin Joburg has gifted 5 subs now. Kevin! Kevin! Thank you. Appreciate it. But oh no, I guess you guys know what that means. Well, let's see who is in subbing now. We've got Chris V Codes, we've got Clarkio, we've got Neurotypical, we've got Jao PMS, and we've got No Good Nick _ Welcome to Subdom, everyone. You guys are all new subs too. But welcome. Bootstrap 5 is dropping jQuery. Yes, they are indeed. I was playing with the beta. It seems to work reasonably well. Okay, what was I doing here? What was I doing before I got distracted? Oh, we were adjusting the sessions interface. Okay, so session user is string returning optional user, and we'll also have session logout, which is callable stir to none. And we have revoke, which I believe still has the same thing. Maybe we should call this revoke all. Yeah, I like that. Then we need to adjust this down here. Session username to session user. And then we need session logout. Oh no. And then session revoke to session revoke all. And then we need to do this down here, but we want sessions dynamo instead. And then we'll have to rewrite the dynamo code. Rokamir says, I'm getting braces tomorrow. Ooh, I had braces when I was a kid. I had a really bad, what are they called? Where your bottom teeth butt up against your top teeth. They called it a crossbite, but I don't know that that's quite the term. It's the actual term, but anyway, I had braces for 2 years. And then I had a retainer for 2 years. But I was really bad about wearing it because, I don't know, retainers are kind of annoying. The other server says, how do I get my data table with Bootstrap 5? That's a good question. The like sortable table? Sortable table, Bootstrap 5. I don't fucking know. I don't know how it works. I'm so bad at Bootstrap, or I've done so little of Bootstrap that I wouldn't say that I know what I'm doing. But yeah, thank you again, Kevin Stroberg, both for subscribing and for the gift subs. Too generous. Too generous. Journey in AI, how's it going? Welcome back. Brookmere says, I'm 36 though. Oh, I see. I mean, you know, it's never too late to straighten your teeth, I guess. Are you going with traditional braces, or are you doing like Invisalign kind of deal? Because I know like Invisalign has gotten a lot more popular recently. Hey, what's up, Arbaya? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I am drinking water, Michaela. I'm actually almost out, which is, you know, I guess not surprising because it's, you know, warm and such here. And but long-time lurker decided to give something back. Damn, how long have you? Oh, you've been following for. Oh, you've only been following for a little while. Oh, but you've been lurking for a while. I get it. I understand now. That makes sense. That makes sense. You followed today, in fact. now that I think about it. But yeah, appreciate it. Refill time. Yeah, it is pretty close to getting a refill. Shazarette says, I might need to get Invisalign or something. I had braces for years and my teeth went back to being messed up pretty bad. Yeah, mine are not, I guess not the best. I probably could, you know, get them a little bit more aligned. Because I didn't wear my retainer, they regressed quite a bit. Brickmere says it's gonna cost about 1K. I'm only getting the lower jaw done, so I went with regular. Who smiles anyway? True. But yeah, so that's this. We need to also let's actually get MyPie to tell us what's wrong here, because I know I need to rewrite all of the stuff in. Okay, we can ignore those. These are the Dynamo stuff not matching up. We need to adjust those. And we need to go into pre-commit.ci, web app, and revoke got renamed to revoke all. And session user name. And we're gonna have different sessions for each thing, I think. Let's see. User ID. GitHub session ID equals session.get. GitHub user ID. No. GitHub session ID. If GitHub session ID is not none. Session GitHub session ID equals. Actually, we don't need to convert that at all. User equals sessions dot session user GitHub session ID 1 2. If user is not none. Turn user. Hey, Arbaya, thank you for the bits.
Resources you'd recommend for someone to learn Python from scratch? I know there are lots out there. Just be nice to have a nod towards something tried, tested, and trusted.
Yeah, so I actually have a YouTube video that gives some recommendations in this way. I have not gone through beginner resources myself other than with my brother. And so this video is aimed at getting started with programming in general. It does talk about the specifics for Python, and you can check that out there. It's mostly around like, here's some beginner resources to look at, and then some more like advanced stuff, as well as like how I suggest learning. I'm very much of a hands-on learner, so I like to learn stuff with projects and stuff. But I don't know, I'm not much of a book learner, so I don't have recommendations there. But if we go to, oh, he doesn't have it in his top things anymore. Oh, because he's using pinned repos. I see. I see. Where's the programming notes? Here we go. These are also the notes for when I taught my brother to program, so you can check those out here as well. This goes over some Python basics, but it also goes over some, like, you know, a bunch of other random topics. But I don't know. I think these are decent notes, but there's something to check out as well. Hey, what's up, Apocapeasy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We need a plushie with braces. Yeah. Nosigal says there are not many things in life that if you throw money at the issue, it gets better. Dental work is one of those few areas. It's true. It's true. Broken Mirror says my teeth are so packed in some spots I can't even floss. Oh, I see. Kayla says, are you tap dancing? No, it's probably me playing with my fidget spinners. That's probably the noise. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Arbaya says, cheers, bud. I should have checked all the resources first. No, it's fine. There's a lot of stuff there. Who is Daniel J. Satilli? That is my brother. That's my little brother. Eaterin says I need a plushie in general. Yeah, I got quite a few plushies. There's only, I mean, we've got 3 of them out today. We've got Katie, we've got Carpet, who has the brand new emote, and we've got Noodle, also known as Long Boy, Long Boy Noodle. But yeah, they're all out today. And there's also Leonard and Rora and fuck, what is your name? No one likes you. What is your name? Rexy. Rexy. Long Boy with a G. With a G. Long Boy. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. We also need to implement the logout method. Oh, this is no longer GitHub user ID. This is GitHub session ID. Should we just make logout log everything out? Maybe we should just make logout log everything out. Yeah. If session ID is not none, sessions.session logout and session ID yes. Oh, didn't mean to do that. GitHub session ID. Since I think you can only store. Oh wait, session IDs are just strings. They're always strings. Right, so this isn't that. Session ID, there's no integers here. If session ID is not none. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. MSR says, little brother, I think he looks as old or older than you. Are you saying he has not aged well? He's 2 years younger than I am. So I guess like it's, you know, we're close in age. This photo of him is also kind of old. This photo is from what year? I think this is from 2016-ish? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, anyway. Senpai says, I have so many plushies. Am I the one without the heart to throw them away? Hell no. Love them. Yes. The answer says, any idea why an import inside a module, matplotlib backports, fails with Apache mod whiskey but not with Werkzeug whiskey? It uses the exact same VM. Weird. That would make me think that mod whiskey is not configured properly. There's like, let's see. You have to set the Python properly. It's been a while since I played with mod whiskey. Let's see. Let me see. Is this with Apache? Or is this, well, it has to be Apache, of course, it's mod whiskey. WSGI Python Home. This is what you have to set here. But you also have to set the right Python version. But you need to set this to your virtual environment's lib directory, I think. So it would be not this. This is if you pip install it to your system, which I don't know why they're suggesting. But yeah, if you show your config, I might be able to help you. Yellow says, "Did you refill your water?" No, I have not done that yet. Let me do that in a sec. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna be working on the login stuff today, the session stuff, and we're gonna be doing some other stuff. Old tech, yeah, this is Python 2, right? Hey, what's up, Neckleric? Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Solace, how's it going? Yeah, we do have a bunch of new emotes. I don't know when you were last here, but here's the current set of emotes. But yeah, I'm gonna go fill up my water for reals, actually for reals. So I will be right back now. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. So I just thought about it a little bit more, and I actually don't think this refactor of sessions is going to work. So we might just like scrap this idea and work on something, work on the performance stuff instead. Because I just realized that my query model for Dynamo is not going to work out. Because without making an index. So I guess I can make an index instead. But anyway, I'm back. Hey, what's up, Melky? Hello, hello. Good to see you. If you guys are familiar with Melky's channel, he does this thing where he kapows it. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Mutilated Bind? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. He's gone. Initiate the plushie orgy. Oh no. Oh no. The Umbreon and Windows 1 are new. Yes, that's true. Bad idea. The email server says I did not install it via pip. I used apt install. In that case, you have to make sure that the Python version matches the version in your virtual env. So that can get a little bit tricky. Melgy says, "Don't quit. How was your weekend, man?" My weekend was fine. You know, streamed on Saturday. I stayed up way too late last night because I was playing Minecraft. And I'm not even doing anything interesting in Minecraft. I'm trying to make a wither skeleton grinder, which involves placing down slabs in a giant ass area so nothing else can spawn. And it's literally just me, you know, slapping down slabs over and over and over, which is, you know, a thing, I guess. Nixnam, I'm very confused because you don't have a sub badge, but you have the emotes. And I know you're having trouble subbing before. But did that ever work out? I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, it's quite a quite the grind to set that up. But anyway. Oh, unlock the channel points. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, I'm just we're gonna be like lol JK. Good, check out. Actually, I don't know. Work in progress. Work in progress sessions refactor. I want to do this later, but I don't know the answer here. So we're gonna, you know, put this on a branch, and then no, yes, no. WP refactor session. So we'll look at that later. And we will skip my pie because yeah. Oh no. Okay, anyway, that's good. What is juice.patch? It shows her IP address, so I'm not going to show it. But it's so that she could access my local run of my server. And so it allowed her IP address. This is my IP address, so I'm okay showing that. But it was just to pop a hole in this you know, deny list here. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. So it says, I'm officially a quarter of the way to a 24-hour stream. Well, it's 12-hour stream now. Wow, you're at 25,000 channel points? That's kind of amazing. Milky says, hello, welcome. That is indeed what I say all the time. Oh, sorry, Zing Bretson. I missed your follow notification, but welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Hopefully you're doing well. But let's see. What are we? Yeah, anyway. So the thing that I want to improve today is the amount of time that it takes to run this thing. Pre-commit.ci.builder.run with what? With pre-commit :1 and demo. So this should be, you know, this should take like on the order of, you know, half a second, like a couple hundred milliseconds, but it takes quite a long time right now due to the container startup time. Oh, actually, this one is building from scratch. What do you mean repos already exists? Maybe this is out of date. Maybe I haven't run this on this machine. Oh, that doesn't sound good. This doesn't sound good. Let's run this and see what happens. Zing Bretson says, thanks! Your Git fluency is impressive. Yeah, I've been working with Git for almost 8 years now, and so I do know, you know, a lot of different Git commands. Although most of it's just like from, you know, doing basics and then Googling to figure out more complicated stuff and learning more and more along the way. Oh no! It looks like I broke this. Shit. That's not good. Why did this one work, but this one did not? Also, my air conditioner is making noise. Let me switch to RTX voice again. 2. Hello? Is this okay now? Okay. Anyway, we'll leave that running. Hopefully it's better. Do a 2.4 hour stream. I mean, given what what PG&E has said about my power situation. August 17th. That's today. May require PG&E to turn off power on rotating outages from 3 to 10 p.m. Okay, so it's possible that it won't affect my stream, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about that. Immediately as I put my phone down, I got a random ass phone call. No. If you want to copy Anthony, do a 24-hour stream, but only do 3/4 of it. That's true. We got to 16 hours. I probably could have gone a little bit longer, but there were, Juice was tired, I was kind of tired, and there was some other stuff as to why we ended earlier. But yeah, I mean, 16 hours is still pretty good. Hey, what's up, MSR? Oh, I already said hi to you. But you've put a little emote in the chat. So I said hi again. Brookmere says, whenever I screw up and would need to try something new, I get too scared to actually try something new. Well, as long as you've got git reflog, you can always kind of get yourself back to a state where things, work reasonably well. So, once I learned this tip, I kind of got a little bit more confident, I guess. All right, what's the yoke today? 3 database admins walked into a NoSQL bar. A little while later, they walked out because they couldn't find a table. That's good. Hey, what's up, Dunstable Ramsey, who says, "Is it hot where you're at?" Yes, I'm in the Bay Area, which is currently experiencing a heat wave.
Watched your video. Felt called out at the start of it. Lol. But you responded to my question with patience, so I appreciate that.
Hey, thank you for all of the bits there, Arbaya. I really appreciate that. I'm glad your video. I'm glad the video was somewhat helpful. I didn't mean to call you out there, but anyway, thank you for that, and thank you for the bits again. I think the whole Bay Area got that message. They also emailed yesterday. Jugmax says, at yesterday's Pi Day, there was a talk about Scalene, a new Python profiler. Is this a performance CPU and memory profiler? Oh. Is this a sampling-based profiler? How does it work? It uses sampling instead of instrumentation. Its overhead is typically no more than 10 to 20%. That's pretty high. Perform CPU profiling at the line level. This is similar to what was the Uber project that they killed? Pyflame? This is kind of cool. Oh, this seems like you need to do this separately though. That seems pretty dope. I'm looking forward to checking this thing out. Because I have not worked with. I mean, I've worked with. Oh, they don't even list Pyflame here. Like, because Pyflame also has the same checks here, but that's cool. I will have to check that one out. But thank you for that. Oh, Pi Bay, not Pi Day. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Pi Bay was going on. You'll have to turn your power off voluntarily. No, they will just do a brownout and take out power without your choice. Binary Sloth says, you should let us donate points for the 12-hour stream so that we can all work together to get it. So the thing with the points donation is it only allows 2,000 points per person. And so it would actually be kind of slower than letting one person get to that. Because it would need, what, 500 of you? No, 50 of you. Oh, I guess 50 of you would get there pretty quickly. Brookmere says, I think I watched the reflog video. I think I'll have a look at it again. Yeah, I used to think it was reflog because I was not so smart about that. What is the current Twitch emote thing? Twitch hyper emotes. Is this for GDQ or like what is the Hyperscape? What is Hyperscape? What is it? Is this like a Twitch video game? Is that what this is about? Ooh, only 2 weeks to unlock the emotes. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that seems cool. Hey, what's up, Math and Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The joke is nearly on point. You have a table problem, but yours already exists and can't use it. Hey, what's up, Marco Dev, who says Python is garbage, and you're free to say that. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Hero? How's it going? Mono Mert says, can you recommend a book for learning Python? I actually don't read books, so I don't have any recommendation there. I don't read programming books. So maybe someone in chat can recommend one, but I unfortunately cannot. Hey, what's up, Ethan Typing? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Python is fast garbage. I see. You've set the MOTD to that one. Fast, yeah. I mean, PyPy is fast. Markodev says, are you today on PyBay? I have not watched any of PyBay. I have not really had time to do that. I'm also not speaking on it either. But yeah, I forgot to put in my things. So unfortunately not, but maybe sometime in the future. Alex says, I'm a third of the way there. Nice. It's per person per stream. Oh, so people can contribute more otherwise. I see. I see. It's an ad, says Juicebox Zero. It makes sense. It makes sense. He set the MOTD to PokeW. I see. I see. And my bot is subscribed to Pokimane and Michael Reeves apparently. Thanks to you guys in chat. Yet another battle royale. I see. Specialized ad. Get reset MOTD. Cat Peasant says, what do stoners call their diaries? A reef log. I see. You can't read. It's true. It's true. I don't know how to read, guys. I don't know how to read. Anyway. Okay, so let's figure out what I broke here, because clearly I broke something. Let's run this again. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. But how is this different than what it was doing before? Populate store. Where is this actually crashing? It's crashing in the... Oh, in the extraction code. No. 323. $323. They're not sharing this temporary directory, so I'm not super clear on what's going on here. Hey, what's up, Burgaz16? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ensure installed environments. Oh, yeah, they're sharing this temporary directory here. I see. So let's see what I fucked up here. Although I moved all this code around, so... oh, I see. I was using the pre-commit code here for the store. So I can just do if not exists. If not. Create table if not exists. Okay, so that's the actual running portion. So I can just be lazy and do this. That fixes the problem. I don't think it's the right answer here. But still using jQuery on front end. I like jQuery, but I'm actually not using jQuery on my front end, except that it's loaded for Bootstrap. So Bootstrap is using jQuery here. I'm not actually using the jQuery. Actually, does this one have jQuery? No, this one doesn't. But the actual website itself does, so. Markedev says, "Oh, you are so evil, you destroyed a database on a master. What are you talking about?" Ethan says, "What the fuck is a mounted hard drive? Why does a mounted hard drive have the group systemd core dump?" Probably because you had a user ID on another machine that had that particular group and just like group collision. That would be my guess. Markedev says, "Use vimagit dude." Why? Nah, I like the command line. I'm not gonna use some editor git stuff. I'd rather just use the command line. Jackmax says, "Today I received my first email as a reaction to my blog post, and I'm not sure whether it is a real one or a GPT-3 thing for easy times." Oh no. Bammy Git extension could be called Bag It, and it would be a nice feature. I can actually work on porting that as soon as we settle on keyboards. I removed SQLite in master. Oh. No, I just moved it. I just moved it around. You're totally right about the GID. Nice, nice. Okay. My guess is correct. Oh, you mean shortcuts? Yeah, I mean, you could do something like, get ads or something like that. But it's not intended to be like an operating system like Maggot is, like the Emacs thing. Okay. So we really want kind of two things here. We want, create, store, database, and then we want to populate the repos. So make store db, store dir, and then populate store. Make store db, directory stir, none. And then we can get rid of this if not exists, because this seems like a huge hack, because it is. It is a big hack. I'd be surprised if this doesn't fit on one line. Because it does. Generator. Section none. with store db directory as db. Okay, I like that better. Where's the storer? It is PC. I'm gonna make store db PC. From typing import generator. Said /store /store. What the fuck are you trying to get me to do? You're trying to get me to get the slash before the store to be after the store? There's no slash. What are you doing? Why are you telling me this? Okay, let's try this now. I should also build from scratch to make sure that works as well. Attribute error, enter. Alright. Alright. We need a context manager. Context manager. But anyway, the point is this is very, very slow, and I want to make this not slow. And I mean, this part will necessarily be kind of slow because the installation will have to do stuff, but we should be able to speed up the actually, we should be able to speed up the installation part too, because, like, you know, this did 3 builds and it took 26 seconds, and there would have been, let's see, 5 container starts, so, and those are taking about 6 seconds each, 5 seconds each. That doesn't seem right. That seems a little bit high, but I think I should be able to get this down to like 5 seconds and this down to like 1 second. But we will need to do some refactoring for that. And even with this script, I won't be able to get it down all the way. But with the worker, I should be able to get it down further than that. Okay. Let me rebuild this from scratch and see if that fixed that bug. It should have. I'm pretty sure. famous last words, right? But how are you guys doing today? How's your Monday going? Are you guys at work? What's the deal? What are you watching today? I know Jordan's streaming right now too, so maybe we'll see Jordan later. Okay, but yeah, that took even longer. Oh, probably because it built one more thing. Because we did what? 1, 2, 3, 4 builds. 4 builds is 34 seconds. It's like 10 seconds or 6. What? I can do math. 5 seconds per build, 5 and change. But this took 42 seconds to do 4 builds and 1 run, which is pretty slow. So I want to improve on that. But anyway, that fixed the bug. Builder. Fix building multiple of the same repository. Okay, and the trick to fixing the performance here is going to be changing or reducing the number of times that we start containers. Builder run, and I think what we're gonna have is we're gonna have a read-only. We're gonna have a container that can access the network and a container that can't. And we'll do that with a name tuple. Container names tuple. This will have container ID, which will be a stir. We'll have input dir as a stir, output dir as a stir, and PC dir as a stir. Captain says he's working on a side project. Nice. Alex says I'm pulling my hair out working on some Java. Oh no. Netflix says I'm doing some intern stuff and listening to the stream in the background. Nice. Broken Mirrors is working on a side project. Alex has got the AWC ASMR. It's true. AWC is a cool acronym, by the way. Personal brand game going strong. Yeah, I like AWC. I like it. BitQuest Dev says I'm playing StarCraft 2, lazy as heck. Nice. Wash says I just joined. What was the question? Was the question what is everyone up to? Yes, that was the question, Wash. Also, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a container. I think this is all I need for that. Let's actually look at all the places that we do mounting. Podman. So this has. Oh, we need to mount the Git directory as well. Yeah. But I think we can abuse the input dir here. Yeah. So we need a read-only input dir. Yeah. So this can be input dir. Input dir, PC dir. This is what? What is happening here? What is source? This can be input dir, and this can be output dir. This can be input dir, this can be output dir. This can be PC dir, and this can be... Oh. This one is tricky. Because I mean, it could work as the output directory, but, maybe we call this the work dir instead of output dir. Yeah. Work dir. Stir. Work underscore dir. Yeah, I think that worked. Okay, so we need to start 2 containers down here. Proc equals subprocess dot p. Actually, Then you do some context managers here as well. Wash says, working, I thought to put you on in the background. Nice, awesome. Internex has got another suggestion for a BTTV emote. Let's see what we've got today. A half kappa? Half kappa? Why you got a sneaky kappa? Okay, we can have a sneaky kappa. That's fine. We'll let you have a sneaky kappa. Tricorde says, hey everyone, currently working my way through a Udacity intro Python course. Nice. Isn't that the one that I think that's the one that a lot of companies pay for. Right? Is that right? I don't know. Hey, what's up, 51 and NZT? Hello, welcome back. It's really well laid out for an intro course. Nice. Journey in AI says Udacity is quality, if I'm not mistaken. I see. Hello. You're saying hello again many times. How's it going? Brookmere says, Anthony, since you're using Bootstrap, have you ever written custom fields/widgets for WT forums? I'm pondering over how to make it play nice with Bootstrap components. I have not done custom stuff for WT forms. My forms are usually like very, very, very simple. I try and keep them as simple as possible. QPanda says, George Hotz is streaming with over 1K people. Well, I guess that's what happens when you're famous. Kepez says, I remember my last company had that. I never even bothered looking at it, though. Yeah, I didn't either. I never really had time to do, like, educational stuff while I was at work. I was already too busy with that. 51 says, Anthony writes very, very good codes. Are you a bot, 51 NZT? You seem like a bot today. You've said, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've said 6 things. A shroud of science and tech. Yeah. G says, have you tried being famous? Yeah, let me get on that real quick. Let me get on that. Oh, you're not a bot. Are you now? Or you're a very, very good bot. Are you a bot or are you human? I don't know. But anyway. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? I think what I want to do is contextlib.exit stack as ctx, indent this guy. Let's see. Hey, what's up, old soul? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. How do I want to do this? Because one of these is going to be net none, right? This is always going to be read write. This is always going to be read write. This is always going to be read only. In both of them. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Hey, what's up, 51NZT? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Trick Corday says, correct, able to get through my college, but there are free courses. Nice, that's pretty good. Nagler says, Anthony writes very, very good codes. Broken Mirror says, whip out your D on stream, instant fame for a day. I don't think that's how we're gonna do that. I don't think that's gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Solace, who says, are we human or are we dancer? The existential question from our good friends at the Killers? Yeah, the Killers. Tricordi says, difference is paid equals certificate, free equals no cert. I see. But certificates aren't that useful. 51 says, how am I supposed to make you prove that I'm neither a bot nor a good bot? I got you now. I think it makes sense. Bergamir says, reacted to audio, so probably real. So the thing is, I saw somebody's bot who had hooked up to audio and like was able to respond to Twitch audio. So there's some fancy bots that could potentially be botting, but I trust you that you're real, 51. No, not context lib. Wait, it would be a context lib, right? A class manager context lib. That doesn't. We're not gonna do that. Context lib.context manager def make container ops, which will be a string opter, which will arrow to thanks, expect nothing, says cat peasant. Generator container none. Let's see. I kind of want this to be async in a way. Maybe we just do this. Hey, what's up, Wezitas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Maybe this is just called make containers. Tuple container. None. Oops. Um. Okay, so we gotta make 3 sets of these things, I think. Make a bot that reacts to anything by saying either lol or kekw, and there you go. The other server, is suggesting trying Flask Bootstrap. Oh, and that might be a good idea. Podman run, detach. We need image. We're gonna have a container with networking and a container without networking. And then this can be containers. Cool. Flask Bootstrap is unmaintained. Bootstrap Flask is the new thing. Of course, obviously. Ethan says, I think I'm gonna wind down stream for today. KW. No. No, we're still streaming. We're still streaming. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. Michaela says, why did I think writing code? The stream is weird. It's true. 51 says, next time you lose your phone charger, don't buy another one. Go to a hotel and say you think you lost it there. It's the #1 most left behind item at hotels, so most places have a big bin filled with every phone charger imaginable. Interesting. I might steal that idea, although I could also just buy a fucking charger. They're not that expensive. We don't need makers, we can just do maker. Okay, so podman run attach. We want volume input 1 is going to be /input, and that's going to be read only. And then we have volume work 1, which will be /work, which will be read write. And then we'll have volume PC, which will be /PC, and this will be read write. This will be net none command. And then we'll have image and sleep for forever, infinity. Ethan says, I was trying to find an example of replying kekw where it wouldn't make sense or work well. Oh, I see. I see. Boromir says, if you take a pocket knife to the supermarket, you can cut off the banana stems and save some cash on checkout. That seems not worth it. If you bring a bigger knife to the store, then everything is free. Old Soul says, I'm writing a tool in Python with multiple scripts running diverse tools written in Bash, Python Go, and handling outputs from them and feeding into Postgres. But it's really slow. I'm currently trying threading the execution. Any other things you would recommend that I would check to make the execution faster? I mean, threading would work well there because it would be process-based. I don't know how else you would improve the speed there other than rearranging your processes in different ways. But you want to process. You might want to do some profiling, figure out when processes start and end, and then line them up better. I don't know, or use like an actual build system that knows how to do stuff like that. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Gwendolyn 2011? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Dracord says, Forest Noobs, what is Anthony currently building / writing? I'm working on making a pre-commit runner that does the cache efficiently. And right now, it's really slow for dumb reasons. And so I'm trying to improve that here by doing stuff like this. I think this is what we want. Podman run help. Oh boy. Attach. Run the container in the background and print the container ID. Yes, that is what we want. We also need net none here. Net none. I think that's all the stuff we need there. Yeah, that sounds fine. Mikhail says, I swear I didn't pronounce processes until I started learning computer stuff, and then it felt normal for some reason. Oh, processes versus processes? I think I do both. Hey, what's up, G Maxim? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Combi says, input 1, work 1, pacey 1. So I'm making 3 directories that I'm mounting into containers, and this is going to be the input directory where files will be dropped in there such that the container can act on those inputs. If it needs to write stuff, it will use this working directory, and this is where it'll put outputs or do modifications. And then the PC directory is the pre-commit home, where it will be putting in pre-commit environments or reading pre-commit environments. There's 3 sets of environments going on here. Hey, what's up, GM Knight? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. RO proc equals subprocess. Popen. This is net proc. Net command standard out equals subprocess dot pipe. And then net none proc equals subprocess dot popen. Net none command. Subprocess dot pipe. So I'm doing kind of a clever thing here where I'm starting both of these processes in parallel, and then I'm going to read their output in order so that they can kind of start up at the same time instead of starting one and then waiting for the other one. So what do I want to do here? We want to do what? Net CID equals net proc dot communicate. We're checking the return code here. Oh, these should all be indented. Yeah. Then we gotta yield. Let's see. Net container equals container. It's actually faster. Speed equals that. Input dir equals input 1. Work dir equals work 1. And then PC dir equals PC1. And 2, 2, 2, and then we'll yield net container. Oh wait, containers. Net container, net non-container. Something like that. Token error. Syntax error. Why? Oh, we got a colon instead of a comma here. RKJ says, new emotes are cute. I'm glad you like them. Welcome to the stream, RKJ. Good to see you as always. Yeah, so it's time to throw Anthony on the laptop so I can keep mooching channel points while I go play Pillars of Eternity. I see. Alright, Shazarot says, I'm taking Physics 4A. Send help. I have to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. I'm gonna fill my water at the same time, too. Do two things at once. But I'll see you in a bit. Have a good one. Wait, have a good one is what I say when I leave. I'm not actually leaving. I'm just gonna be right back. I promise. Alright, back. Hello. BitQuest Dev says, on second thought, using a computer for something that makes it heat up when it's like 30 degrees out is a bad idea. That's true. Monzer asleep post ASCII. What? Fortunately, I have air conditioning in my room, so I'm completely fine at using computer. Time for anything to remove water only to add water. It's true. Kumbi says, shouldn't netcommand be input 1, work 1, PC 1? Probably. Should indeed. Thank you for catching that. I probably would have figured it out eventually, but that's a good point. Thank you for that. MSK says, I'm staring at the same line. Yeah, nice. Thank you for that. Very helpful. I would have messed that up soon. I would have messed that up eventually. BigQuest Dev says, I don't know if I should bother to save up enough for one of those you install on the wall, or just get a mobile one that goes in the window. I have a window one, which works pretty well for this room. It's also really quiet. Let me get the Amazon link for that. It's actually like a very, very nice design. I'm really happy with it. They put most of the loud bits outside of the window, so it's quieter. Where the fuck is that? Man, I've ordered a bunch of crap on Amazon. There we go. There it is. It has gotten cheaper since I bought it. Well, that's frustrating. But here is the air conditioner that I purchased. But the really cool thing is like the window slots in between this, so it's most of the way closed, and this loud bit is what's in the back. This is a dude's face there. But anyway, it works really well. Affiliate link, don't forget. Yeah, no, I made sure to. That's why I was taking longer, because I was trying to figure out how to affiliate link that. Kevin Jonesberg says, I just spent an hour trying to write a makefile for my C exercise. Success. Yo, makefiles are kind of tricky. I've been meaning to do a YouTube video on them at some point. Oh, this one's pretty straightforward. Yeah, this is really nice. I see. So you have a bunch of executables. Cool. I like that. The other thing that you can do when you get a little bit more tricky with this is sometimes you have a bunch of object files that you need to stitch together, and then you'll have to do some more stuff like this. But yeah, the wildcard and the replacement stuff is pretty nice. But yeah, it looks good. BitQuest Dev says, so you can remove it from the window when not using it as well. Yeah, that's true, although I've just left it in there. Because it's kind of heavy to set up and tear down, so it's, works well enough. Shesrod says, I just want to write code. I feel ya. Hey, what's up? S192 says, I order a lot too, and sometimes I'm surprised each time I get a package. It's like, oh, yes, the Amazon ferry has showed up with another delivery. Where did this come from? Hey, what's up, Valsburn? Hello. Seems like it doesn't ship to my country. Oh, yeah, that would be a thing. But welcome back, Valbird. Good to see you. Okay, so let's call this function and see what it does. Oh, we actually need to... try yield finally net dot stop and net none dot stop. We need to make these containers exit when they're done. Dev stop. I was just thinking if there's a way for me to simplify this logic. I think there is. Yeah. But anyway, segprocess.checkball. Podman. Is it stop or terminate that I want? Podman help. There's stop and then there's terminate. Which is the one that's stop one or more containers? Oh, I also want RM on this. Oh, looks like there's only stop. Oh, stop with force. That's what it is. Okay, fine. Podman stop. Self.cid. Oh, I can't simplify this. I mean, I could make a function for this. Yeah, this is fine. Woodrow spent 250 channel points to Devno. Nice. Yeah, actually, I wanted to make a command. So the chatbot is currently recording who has spent channel points. So at some point I can make a command that shows like who has spent the most channel points here. But yeah, these are the current channel points spenders. Got Sarcastic Dante and Michaela up at the top. Marco Dev has spent quite a few channel points as well. But yeah, anyway, there's the list. But I could write a chat command for that. Hey, what's up, Beldathis? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. What was I doing? Oh, right. The problem is if this errors, then this one won't run. With context lib suppress. Oh. Maybe we just make this not raise an exception. Suppresses.call. Don't want this to crash. To leave any container running. Widow says, are those points stored in the thousands? No, they're just individual points. So it'd be really easy to get past those. Like you would need, 8 to get, or you need 4 to get 1,000 points for 4 MOTD sets. Okay, let's see if we ran these properly. Let's see what this does. Variable tempter is assigned but not used. 953. Indeed. Thank you, Flake8. I was about to splat on my work directory. Undefined name image. Should be args.image. That was weird. Okay. So let's try this again. Winner says, I spent 10,000 though, I don't see myself. Oh, yeah, the type racer one doesn't show up. The channel points is only for the MOTD thing. It's, my bot doesn't see the messageless ones, unfortunately. Style point says, do you use the left shift or the right shift? This is the wrong timing. Looks like left shift. Looks like left shift. Gustav Lindstrom says, do you JavaScript? What framework do you prefer, if any? I do write JavaScript every once in a while. Oh, I missed Stay Away, sir. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I tend to not use frameworks all that much when I write JavaScript. But then again, I mostly just do very, very simple things. So I don't spend all that much working with frameworks. I used to write a butt ton of jQuery back in the day, but I haven't really done much with any modern frameworks to really have any preference or such there. Python NN says, bro, I have the first day of electrical physics today. E&M physics, yay! E&M's pretty good. Octavius says, subs unite. Well, Octavius, you have new emotes today, so check out the new emotes. Do you use Space Cadet Shift? Oh no, I don't. I don't use this. This isn't remapped to space. Is that what you're asking? I use the left shift. Okay, but this needs updating, but it looks like the method succeeded. Or at least it ran. Let's see if it actually did anything interesting there. I wasn't watching it to see whether it whether it took time or not. Okay, took some time. That's cool. Arcaday says, I still have my Griffiths E&M book. I think I still have mine from high school. I didn't take E&M in college. I tested it out instead. But I really liked E&M. It's not super hard, but there's some like interesting calculus stuff to it that I really liked. Gustav Lindstrom says you should check out Svelte if your projects are usually very small, very lightweight, and small overhead in memory. Yeah, I've heard good things about Svelte. I've not used it myself though. Act says, what is your typing speed? On this keyboard I can do about 100 words per minute on average. I max out at like 120-ish. My other keyboard I get like 110 or 120 on average, and max out at like 130, 140. If you do bang keyboard, you can look at my two different keyboards. Voter says, how's your understanding of low-level computer stuff, like how memory works and everything? Like gates and stuff? I mean, I spent a decent amount of time doing like, you know, personal investigation into like gating and like, you know, transistors and such and how they're implemented. I didn't really need to do any of that for school though, so I didn't really learn it all that much. But I don't know. Space Cadet Shift is when you tap left shift and it is left paren, and you type right shift, it is right paren. I don't think I've ever heard of this as a concept before. Interesting though. Oh no! Why do we have 3 containers? We failed to tear down one of the containers, it looks like. Yeah, so we're failing to tear down one of our containers. That would do it. Hey, what's up, Sleepy Pie PW? Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's Sleepy PW. I can fucking read. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We will stop these 2 bad boys. Hopefully this will make them both go away this time. Senpai says, oh, resolving conflicts in Git is so no fun. Gonna go get some sleep. Have a nice stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Senpaz. Good to see you as always. Buddha says, is PDB Python's version of GDB? Does it work the same? Roughly the same. Python has different, you know, GDB does code injection, whereas PDB uses settrace, which is a part of the sys module that runs in between opcodes. I mean, they work kind of similarly. The commands are similar. I think PDB is inspired by GDB, but yeah, PDB is a Python debugger. Okay. Let's try running this again. Let's actually see how long the container startup takes. It should take like somewhere around 6 seconds. Pre-commit.ci.builder.run pre-commit:1 demo. I forgot an F. God dang it. Oh, I see it prints these when it's exiting. Okay, so it did exit those properly. Hmm. Oh, you know what? We can do this in a different way. We can stop those both at the same time. Subprocess.call. Admin stop. And we can actually change this to check call, I think. Process.dev null. Yeah. Yes. Brookmere says interactive PDB is so nice for iterative development. I'm trying to do it more and more. Yeah, I really like the interactive debugger. It works very well for my use cases. Okay, so it took 4 seconds. So there's going to be 4 seconds of overhead when I run this script, although we should be able to background this and like amortize it in the actual run script. And 4 seconds, I think it's like pretty okay. It's actually going to be closer to like 20 seconds on the crappy T1 instances, but that's still fine. But yeah, you can see that it took a long time to do that there. But that's good. So let's start using these containers. I know that we're going to use the net none in the run container. Net none. Oh, output is not used here at all. Okay, and we're going to use the net container to do building. Build. Cool. Brookmere says, I think I just made up the term iterative development and nobody dared to challenge me because it sounded so smart. No, I've heard that before. It's definitely a thing. Alex says, is there a better way of checking if a file has changed between revisions than grepping the name-only diff? This would be another way to do it, but you don't get a return code here. wonder if it has a quiet. It has quiet and exit code, but they don't seem to do anything. That would be another way to do it. I don't know though, beyond that. Jamie Pratt. Hey, what's up, Jamie Pratt? How's it going? Who is linked to... Oh no. I already see from the title. How to monitor a sourdough starter with Grafana. This is the most techie title that I've seen in quite a while. Oh, they even used an Arduino to do it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's kind of amazing. Angelina X says the 12-hour stream should be 50k. No, we changed. We're gonna leave it 100k. RKJ says still not made a macro of that. Yeah, it's true. I've not yet made a macro for splatting out these arguments. Funky Monkey says, what kind of OS are you using? Ooh, we can try out the new command today with Bang Distro. That emote is so good. Shadowrot did such a good job on that. Can we get more Silicon Valley than that, right? Kevin Joberg says, how many have cashed in the 12-hour stream awards? So it used to be 24 hours, and it got cashed in once. And we did a 16-hour stream. Because we got tired and stopped. But no one has redeemed it since then, so we don't have one lined up yet. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. RKJ says, I know of a great Python auto firmware that you should try. I know where you're going with that, RKJ. I know exactly where you're going with that. Lloyd Rose says, I wonder how many times people have asked you about your operating system. Many, many times. To the point where I've made a video about it. And Brokemir says, Yapf is the shit, right? Yapf has some other problems too. Miller says, after each stream reward, do the hours get cut in half? No, I think we're going to leave it at 12 hours. I think it'll be fine. Nightclare says, I'm a poser. I too have switched to using Windows and a VM with Ubuntu. Hey. Hey. I mean, Shaz also did the same thing. Angus Magala set the MOTD to lull. Nice. Nice. Okay, but now we have a container. So, what do we need to do here? What do we need to do here? What operating system are you using, by the way, Kappa? Yeah. We're gonna skip this one. We'll do this one last, because it has special requirements here. But we'll actually be able to get rid of these temporary directories. But we need a way to clear a directory. Clear input. Clear work. Clear PC, because we're reusing these directories. I'm gonna look at how rmtree is implemented. While the unsafe rmtree works fine on bytes, the FD-based one does not. Interesting. To guard against symlink races, we use the standard lstat open fstat trick. What? What is arm tree unsafe does? Scander. Okay, that's what we can do there. Iron tree contents, path stirred to none. And we don't have, we need Shutil, we need Scander. 4 entry in OS dot, Scander path. I actually don't know what the Scander entry looks like, but... Cool. Chestret says, I just want to pretend that I know what I'm doing. It might look good on a resume eventually. That's fair, it's fair. Hey, what's up, Flash38? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Brookmere says, get wrecked. That's what you call a sprint dominance. Puyashimsk says, why are you using ellipsis instead of pass? Is there a difference? In this case, there is no difference, although I tend to use ellipsis as a placeholder value that I know I need to replace out later, and pass as I explicitly am passing here. But I actually talk about ellipsis and its uses in this video, so you can check out more about that here. I go over some other cases where it gets used as well, and why it works. Funky Monkey says, handy command, appreciate the effort. Well, I'm glad. Wait, which command? Which command, Funky Monkey? But I'm glad that you appreciate the effort. Baitosh says, this looks a bit like spaghetti code. That's kind of rude. Why do you say it looks like spaghetti code, Baitosh? Hey, what's up, Synecdoche? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But let's see, def build. Oh, the SHUtil one? Oh, their code? I thought you were talking about my code. I was about to be like, what are you talking about? I mean, a lot of the standard library code looks like this. It's, you know, it has to deal with more edge cases than I have to. So, it's fine. Hey, what's up, Viscalis? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Lol, band. Eaterin says, I'm a total noob, self-taught by necessity, so all my projects are small in scope, so I never really learned to use and organize with definitions, functions, and classes. Everything I write is a really long script. I mean, I also, you know, this is a very, very long script. This is a 500-line file. I can appreciate large, long scripts, but that's fair. Real code has curves. It's true, it's true. Juice said, now I know the magic words to piss off Anthony. It looks like spaghetti code. So my favorite thing about spaghetti code is I was watching another streamer who their channel is user335, and they're not a programmer by trade. They've kind of learned by necessity to build their game. And the thing that he said that I really love is he's like, I know my code is spaghetti code, but at least I know where all the noodles go. And yeah, it's been one of my favorite things that people have said about spaghetti code. Eaterin says, thanks, that makes me feel better. So, funny thing is, this text editor that I'm using is called Babby. And I think before we split it, it was 3,000 lines long. Git log babby.py. Git show babby.py. No, 1,700 lines before we split it. So, anyway, it's still pretty long. I have this other project called PyUpgrade, which is similarly long. This is almost 3,000 lines. I don't know. I like one file scripts. I feel you there. He assumes only his code. It's true. Shazarwet says, that's his you used tabs kryptonite. It's true, that's another one that'll get me. Python NNN says, thoughts on Terry Davis? I don't know who Terry Davis is. So that's my thoughts on them. Gustav Lindstrom says, what library do you use to declare the types? So type annotations are built into Python by Python 3, but I use MyPy to do type checking. I also have a video for this as well, which you can check out. Introduction to typing. There we go. So you can check out this video as well. Do you work at Google? I don't work anywhere currently. I was laid off from Lyft in April, and so I'm currently unemployed, not making money, that kind of deal. Message says, did you make a bash script to find the number of lines of code in your projects? Oh, I did across all of my projects. It was not a bash script, but a terrible one-liner. Let's see if it's still in my history. All repos list. Nope, it's not in my history anymore, but I did do that on stream at some point. Oh, Terry Davis is the Temple OS guy. I feel like someone has asked me on stream this before. Juice says I use tabs. No. Oh, no. Yeah, this is Python 3. Okay. Let's do this command here. So we need the input dir and the work dir. So we need container dot clear input and container dot clear work, and then maybe we'll do this instead. Container.copy input repository, and then container.clear work. We actually don't care about clearing the work directory there. We just care that it writes this output file. So we can cheese it a little bit. Container.run. Python dash this, and we want input equals script. Actually, I bet this fits on one line. It does not. Oh well. And with open join container dot workdir JSON as f equals JSON.load f. Okay. Okay, that'll be our first step of trying to get things to work here. So let's see what we get here. That's the relevant directory. Namespace object has no attribute repository. Okay, let's try that. RKJ says, it's not about the money, it's about the bonks you meet along the way. Hey, what's up, Gregio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Waiter says, how do type annotations work, or are they just suggestions, or do they actually get checked? So on their own, they are just specialized comments, but you can hook up a type checker to check them. So MyPy is one example. There's one from Microsoft, there's one from Facebook, there's one from Google, there's one from Actually, I think there's 2 from Microsoft. But there's a bunch of implementations of Python type checkers, but yeah, they're not checked until you run a type checker. Hey, what's up, Gustav Lindströms? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Akdagdag says, why are you still unemployed? Loads of firms are hiring, so I'm working on a passion project. Yeah, that's what, as Necleric says, I'm working on this project that I've wanted to do for a long time, and I'm hoping that it is successful, but it may not be successful. So I'm kind of giving myself like a time-boxed set of time to build this startup-y idea. And yeah. But anyway, but money, it's true, but money, it's true. He's making enough money on OnlyFans so he can afford to stream programming any day. No, I don't have any OnlyFans subs, RKJ. But you know, maybe I should. Maybe I should set that up. Brookamir says, for how long though? I've accidentally stumbled upon the feet clips compilations. There is actually a clip on Twitch of my feet, so it's true. There is. If you really want to find my feet, they're in my clips. He types it over 100 words per minute. He'd get a job at Google easily. Oh yeah, PyCharm also has a type checker. It's true. He uses 2 bloody keyboards. 130 times 2 is 260 words per minute. Yeah, if only. Gustav says, wish you the best of luck. Pursue your project. Thanks. Compilation as in there's more than one. I think there's only 1 feet clip. Is there more than 1 feet clip? I don't know. You guys in chat would know more than I would. Oh, right. We didn't actually implement this function. I think we don't actually need these clear functions. You just make copy and clear them to start with. Source, which will be a stir. I just did stir, of course. I think copy tree knows what I almost want to do. Copy tree. Recursively copy a directory tree and return the destination directory. Does exist okay. Oh, when did this happen? I remember this existing. Does exist okay. $2019, it is new. Is this new in Python 3.8 or 3.9? Python, CPython /pull / this guy. I wanted pull / this guy, not pulls. This is a lie. This is a typo. I'll go to the BPO instead. bugs.python.org/issue this guy. What? They added this feature in? Is this undocumented? Does exist okay. Huh. New in 3.8. Okay, I guess they accidentally did that at the same time. Some crazy Twitch staffer set up a feet cam under your tech. Akadagdak says, what is your passion project? If you do Bang project, I'm actually working on it right now. And you can check out the link there and read more about it there. Juice says, I hate feet. I see. Python NNN says, is Node or Python more demanded in the corporate atmosphere? I don't know the answer to The Time Traveler says, why not use VS Code or PyCharm? If you do Bang Editor, you can find out the answer to that. You guys are talking about feet. Michaela isn't even here to enjoy it. Yeah. Indeed. But yeah, that is cool. That is exactly what I want. Durs. Wait, was it Durs exist okay? Why doesn't it just dir exist okay? Any of the missing parent directories already exists. Okay. Cedar and worker. And then we need def run, which is star command as stir and then what? Star quargs to any. Forget what this is typed as. There's a type for this. I think it's like called process results. Standard lib 2 and 3 sub process. I guess it's not in there. It is split into here. Sub process. Def run, which returns a completed process. Completed process. Any. And that line is too long. Quargs.set default. Check to true. And then what? Return subprocess.check all. Or subprocess.run, right. Command, star quargs. Oh, except it's not command, it's oddman exec -i. Podman exec -i self.cid command. Hey, what's up, Akdak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That does not fit on one line, but we can do it like this. I think that's what we want. Master Tech says, bang joke. What do you call a parrot that says squawk pieces of 9, pieces of 9? A parrotier. I don't think I understand. I don't think I understand that yoke. Brokamir says, I smell code duplication here. Yeah. I mean, we could do this. Do this. But it doesn't actually save any lines of code. That was a bad joke, I see. Pirates like pieces of 8, an old Spanish coin. Oh. I see. I see. It's off by 1, and the parrot sounds like a pirate. Parody error? Yeah, I don't... Maybe an off by 1 is a parody error? I have no idea. I don't understand the yoke. If someone understands the yoke, please tell. Okay. Let's try this again. We should get a breakpoint somewhere. Container object has no attribute copy input. No! No! Damn it. I need to implement that. I need to implement that. Oh, we lost the run function too. Shit. Anyway, we were able to get back to it relatively easily. And if I name Tempter on 395... Type object is not subscriptable. A from future import annotations. A programmer crashes a car at the bottom of a hill. A bystander asks what happened. He says, "No idea. Let's push it back up and try again." Yeah, these jokes are not that great. Oh, we got the NoSQL joke earlier. Oh shit! That was good. This is faster. It's still kind of slow. I don't think we can actually improve on this speed though. But 3.4 seconds versus 20? Subprocess to completed process any of the type. Sure, okay, bud. Yeah. This took 8 seconds. I feel like I have not actually improved the speed here. It seems pretty slow. That's unfortunate. Podman, why are you slow? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted Sleep Infinity. Sleep Infinity. Invalid image reference. Oh, I wanted exec, not run. Hey, what's up, Blab Nation? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Exec. Huh. It is incredibly inconsistent. Why is it so wildly inconsistent? Maybe my machine has a lot of I/O? I don't know. Hey, what's up, LMAO00009? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's generic over the type of output text, yes. And since I'm just wrapping the function, I mean, I know that it's always going to be bytes. I can just say bytes, but I think MyPy will actually complain if I do that. Missing return statement. Yeah, this was an annoying thing about MyPy as well. Exit stack is marked that it could suppress exceptions, and so it doesn't know that this will always be run. And so it complains about a missing return statement. But I've seen this one before. I can unfortunately fix it by doing that, which is silly, but I guess MyPy was okay with bytes. Probably because the actual function was any? I don't know. I don't even know. This is weird that this is slower. It's weird to me how variable this is. It should be almost the same every single time. I was hoping it was always this time and never this 1.1 seconds up here. But I mean, it's faster than starting a whole container, so at least that's a win. But starting to think that my 2-second runs are not going to be possible. Because that was like 4 seconds. Still have power, it's true. Well, it's 2:30, it's not 3 p.m. yet. Archijay says I had a similar error with pytest.raises. I think it got fixed though. Yeah, except your error was in the opposite direction. Was that pytest raises always catches the exception. Okay. But what is this comment here? That comment is so useless. But let's fix this one up here. Alright, with os.path. No, we don't need, yeah. No, we do need that. With open os.path.join. Container dot input dir in.json. Right. Oh, we're still not running the full build. Okay, so we can still get faster. Okay, I think we're good because I hadn't fixed this yet. Okay, and then we want container.run python dash input perk input equals script 1 get and stop high. Okay, I think that looks good. Get rid of this, that. Container.workdir. Okay, so that should shave off a few more seconds. Oh, yeah. That's much better. A second to build? That's good. We're down to under 10 seconds, and we can shave off probably 6 seconds here. For 4 seconds here. I can do math. But that looks good. Master Jack says, power? Are you going to be losing power? Yeah, PG&E sent out a text message that said that they might be doing rolling brownouts due to higher demand and risk due to the heat wave. But yeah, so I might lose power at some point. Harman the Best says, bang theme. I don't actually have a thing for that. So we can make a command for that. I'm using a theme that's modified from VS Dark. Let's make a command for that real quick. Since people seem to really want to know what my theme is all the time. This is VS Dark with one modification to, I think it's VS Dark Plus. With one modification to highlight INI headers. In Babby with one modification. I guess we can do.
No one to talk to, only my own thoughts to live with. My mind going to dark places.
So now if we do bang theme. There we go. This is VS Dark Plus in Babby with one modification to highlight INI headers. There we go. Oh, can I put the editor on the left? Yes, I can. Indeed. Sorry about that. I always forget that I cut off a good chunk of the left part of the screen. So this is where I was editing code there. CI.builder.run. Hey, what's up, Finrael? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. 51 says, why is any object we don't always understand called a thing? I don't know. Anything is a thing. G says, wait, really? Yep, indeed. 51 says, what is your typing speed? Less than Michaela's typing speed, it's true. I somewhere between 100 and 130 words per minute, depending on my keyboard. Ethan says, I have to figure out how to Puppet Docker Compose. That'll be fun. I would stick it in a virtual env. That's what I would do for that. I did a similar thing for AWS CLI because they have weird requirements as well. And Docker Compose has those really, really annoying things. The annoying dependencies. Modules, desktop, manifest, VM. Yeah, so I made a separate virtual environment. Oh, also I made some helpers for my virtual env, so it was easier for me to add more stuff here. But yeah, that's how I set up AWS CLI. And it works reasonably well. Just use Ansible like Yoke. Yeah, it's true, it's true. But yeah, check it out on GitHub if you want to see that. Person Puppet. That's here. Still slow here, but we need to improve that one. Does this not fit on one line? I really need a command to just do this for me. It does not. It does not. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Miguel Code TV? Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? You guys should check out Miguel Code TV's channel. Do bang SO in the chat. But welcome, everyone. Good to see you. What were you working on today, Miguel Code TV? I guess I should introduce myself to the raiders. My name is Anthony. I maintain a bunch of Python open source stuff. I primarily like developer tools, so things like PyTest, which is a code framework, or Tox, which is an automation framework, or pre-commit, which is my little baby that we're working on today. Pre-commit is a linter, code formatter, and GitHooks framework, and we're working on a a hosted software as a service version of this, and I'm working on improving the performance by batching my calls into Podman, which is a container software. But anyway, that's me. What were you working on today, Miguel? What do I need to do to change here? Emmer XQ said, "Hi, how old are you?" Anthony writes, "That's a little bit of a rude question to just ask. I don't know. No, it's fine. I am 28 years old, 29 years old. Right, I just turned 29. So I'm kind of old. We're building an IRC client for Twitch using Go. Oh, awesome. I have my own IRC client for Twitch that I wrote using Python, and you can check that code out here. But I wrote mine because I wanted to learn async IO in Python, and so this was my excuse to try and hack on that. But yeah, it's come a long way. I think I've been running this for a little bit over a year now, or like working on this for over a year now. But it's pretty neat, pretty neat. Hey, what's up, Total654? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mr. XQ says, "Sorry if my question was rude." No, it wasn't rude. I was just messing with you. Is yoke, no worry. But yeah, no problem. That's all good. Miguel says, "My excuse is that I'm learning Go." I see. Nice. I know a little bit of Go myself. But I've not written any very large applications. Oh, relearning Go. I see. That makes more sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's do def run. So I just thought about a thing that's kind of annoying. We actually don't need to copy the entire repository into the working directory up here. We just need to copy in the pre-commit configuration. So we can make this faster. Well, still ended up with 100. Still ended up in first place. Typefaces are rigged. No one actually writes that. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we'll do one. We'll do one more round. We got some speedy typers in chat today. We got a 93, got an 83. Michaela's not here though. Ooh, that was you, Daniel? Nice. This is too stressful for me. Okay, well, we'll do another one, and we'll see how that one goes. 100 Years of Solitude, I see. RKJ says, only got 73 today. I'm out for round 2. You're gonna win in round 2? Okay. This one's got some punctuation, so it's off screen. $115. That was much better. There we go. Ooh, somebody came real close there. But anyway, there's some type racer. There's me turning on the afterburners there. Michaela says I only got 130. Oh, I beat Michaela. You beat Michaela today? What? Oh, it's the laptop keyboard. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. LOL Plus says you topped out at 139, which was nuts. Sometimes I can top out at like 150-ish, but it's only in like bursts. Oh, screenshot. I already closed it. You guys can clip it. I just got 58, Sage. I won today. Anyway, what was I looking at here? We're not gonna use copy file. We're gonna use copy shutil.copy. Post.path.join repository config file container.inputdir. Okay, because we only need the configuration in there. So let's try that again. Mikhail says, okay, back to my game. I just saw this out of the corner of my eye and I want to hop in. Nice. Repository. That would be... Respository. I make that typo all the time. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for playing the type racer there, Michaela. Hey, what's up, Tenchi Masaki? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sean Rona is the fastest typer in the world. Okay, I don't know who that is. RKJ says Notepad++ just got banned in China. Why is that? Notepad++ banned in China. Its release of editions named amazing. That's actually amazing. That's fucking great. I'm glad they stood up for that though. Hey, what's up, Iron Fire? Hello, hello. But yeah, support for the Hong Kong protests and against the genocide that's happening in northwestern China. Way back when I used Windows, I still use Notepad++ sometimes. Okay. But anyway, that should be good. The other concern that I had here is... Wait, what? There should be a third call here. Oh, inside this we have a third call. Hmm. So what do I need to do here? I need to pass container along into this function. Actually, probably all these other ones as well. Let's see where all of our calls to podmin are. That's the run call. Those are the container startups. That's the stop. Here's the one where we actually install things. So... Holy shit, there's so many arguments to this function. uh... Okay, so we need to input stir. Git init container dot input dir. Get init quiet would be better. Quiet. And then write to the pre-commit config. Hey, what's up, 007 Firewire? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Inner dot input stir. We have what? This should be the PC dir. Maybe we should just do clear. Yeah. It's probably gonna come to bite me that I'm leaving around the contents in these directories instead of just clearing them every time. But let's just clear it to be safe. Here, PC dir. Alex says, I would if I used Windows. I used it as the default editor for basically all types of text files. Yeah, I use Notepad++ a lot. Synecdoche has shown the Primogen Emacs emote. True, it's true. Hey, what's up, Tannenbiff? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Charlotte said, why would someone use this font in an email? Oh my god. That looks awful. Why would they do this? That is a very good question. Container dot run. Pre-commit. Install hooks. Oh. Yeah, we should change how that works. This has Richter, right? Richter, yay! Richter, self.Richter. It's so bad and hard to read, right? I've already received emails with Comic Sans, but never with that kind of ugliness. Yeah. That was pretty out there. I don't think I finished writing all the code, but we'll run this, see what happens. Times New Roman. There's nothing wrong with Times New Roman. Starting container failed. Failed to register to this. No such file or directory. Oh, duh. This should just be work. Nope. Just add to this monstrous list of arguments there. Alright, it's 3 p.m., guys. How long do you think my power will last? We didn't actually do the building part. What are you used for? Oh, we make a temporary directory because we tar some stuff up. I see. I see. That's not what I want to do. 338. Nice. Shazarbot says, I got $10 on it never going out because PG&E is Garbo and usually doesn't have any fucking idea what's going on, right? Tanabiv says, yo, only now I noticed your uptime is 3 hours. I thought you were on just recently. No, I start at noon on weekdays. I'm actually going to start at noon on Saturday as well. That way my sleep schedule is consistent. Or at least a little bit more consistent. But yeah, I've been on for a while. Good old CZF here. But I think that's right now. Okay, and I'm gonna, after this succeeds, I'm gonna delete the input, the cache, and run this again. See if it builds properly. But yeah, Tanabiv, sometimes Twitch is bad about sending notifications. Well then. Git failed. Quite the like triple stack trace we've got here. That means I forgot to. This should have been workdir. Not input dir. And it's read write even though it could be read only. Do you have any experience with airflow? I don't want to admit that I have experience with airflow because then I get recruiters that are like, please do our data science, and I'm like, data science, please no. I have a simple DAG with bash operator echoing hello world and it's maxing my CPU to 100%. What? What? I know I said I wouldn't edit in this other window, but I want to do this while I'm looking at this. If entry.isdir util.rmtree entry.path else let's start with entry.path. I guess. Let's try this again. Not sure if it's related to process forking or what. Tough stuff. Yeah, that seems really weird. Is it maybe just like repeatedly crashing? And continuously trying to run a thing that's crashing? Like, it might be the argument format that you have for your bash operator? I don't know. This looks like it's working. Unfortunately, I don't know how slow it was before. Should that say echo hello world? Here? Is that what's happening? And it's trying to, it's just running this over and over and crashing? Oh, so that's not the problem. I see. Okay, so this should not build the second time. Nice. That's good. That's good. So now just to improve the running part. So this is the last one that we need to do. And this is to make my pie happy. Container dot. Let me do some of this stuff. Oh, and we need to container.copy workdir? Yes, and we want repository. First. I'm trying to investigate why, but it's kind of tricky. I see. High satisfied says when Anthony codes, chat becomes quiet. Is that the way the correlation goes? I like how inconsistent these are. I guess this is fine. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. I don't think I ever used the return value of run, do I? So I probably don't need it to be subprocess.run. I don't. I don't. Which means this will fit on one line. And I can get rid of the from future import annotations as well, because I only needed it for this thing. Is P open generic? It is. I can probably do this in terms of the other one. I don't think that I can. We'll write our own check. Shit. Something like that, maybe? The answer says for me, os.path that expand user / something does not work for the www data user. Homedir should be var_w, but when running as sudo-u, it returns my homedir. Are you passing along the home environment variable, maybe? And so that's overriding that behavior? So I think you need sudo-H. -H. Set home. Request that the security policy set the home environment variable to the home directory specified by the target user's password. Yeah, so you want sudo-H. Alex says, quick question. If I cached var_cache apt in CI, would it be used in subsequent apt installs instead of downloading the packages? It depends on the particular CI provider. Because sometimes that's a bad idea because security packages don't maintain the old versions, they just delete, and so you would get a bunch of errors. So it's probably not the best idea. Unless you're absolutely sure that packages will never get deleted. Like if you're using internal apt, for instance. It's gonna be a problem later. Okay, I can tell. I can already tell. Alex says I would add a variable that would allow me to invalidate the cache, but it's not mission critical, so it's okay if it fails once in a while. Ron got unexpected keyword argument inputs. All right. And I typoed that one. Nice. That's pretty quick. 7 seconds. It's decent. And we'll be able to cut off 3.7 seconds from that, so it'll be 4 seconds ish. It's decent. How bad is the diff though? plus 100 to do that. And that will break the run worker, so we actually have to fix that. Oh, we got all sorts of messy stuff here. 63, return type annotation, none. 59, too few. Oh, right, yeah, this is the thing that we have to fix. We gotta fix all this stuff. And that's the complicated part. That is the tricky part. But we have this thing working, so that's good. So let's adjust the run worker. So the thing is, what we have to do, or the tricky thing that we have to do here is we need to maintain essentially a cache of these container objects inside this run worker in order to reap any of the benefits here. And the way they work is a context manager. So we need a way to close a context. Does exit stack give us that? Exit stack. I thought it'd be really nice if it does. Exit stack. Otherwise, we're gonna have to write our own exit stack like thing. Enter context. Hop all close. No, it does not have a way to exit the exit stack. I don't know how this is gonna work. Liam Magdanello says, "Hey Anthony, how did you come up with this pre-commit idea? I always try to have personal project ideas, but I can never think of anything." So, there's actually a podcast coming out soon where I talk a little bit about this, but I'll reiterate it here. So, pre-commit, the original idea of it, or like the original script/code, came from working on group projects in college where my teammates didn't necessarily care about code quality as much as I did. And so I wrote a Python script that set up some amount of Git hooks that would check some code style there, just so they could, just so I could enforce that sort of stuff on my team partners. And I really liked the code that I wrote there. Actually, I can probably get an old version of it. Py git show that pre-commit.py. This is the old version of pre-commit.py. It only worked in Python 2. Go wrong, right? That still kind of looks like the modern day pre-commit, right? I'm actually kind of surprised how close it is to the current version of pre-commit. Although this got moved around a little bit. The output is still in the same place though. The success messaging and the dots are still the same. It's like, it's reasonably close to what it was before. I also had it spit out git status every time. Please fix and commit again. You could also pass no verify, but you probably shouldn't. Clever past me. I bet if we... I bet if we install PyFlakes that it will almost succeed. Yeah, look at that. Old pre-commit still works in the year 2020. I mean, it's running Python 2, so I'm definitely cheating a little bit. Sendo-kun says, wait, you have a podcast? I don't have my own podcast, but I do show up on a couple of podcasts pretty often. One of them is Test and Code. I hope it's testandcode.com. Yeah, one of them is Test and Code. I recently talked about PyTest on there. And fuck, what is the one that I'm going to show up on in a couple weeks? Is it Python Bytes? No. It's the other one. It's Michael's podcast. What is it fucking called? I wonder if I can get to it from here. Do you show your other podcasts, Brian? What other podcasts are you on? It's not Python Bytes, it's the other one. Talk Python. That's the other one that I'm on. So I'm gonna be on Talk Python in a couple of weeks. But yeah, those are I've been on all three of those podcasts. Talk Python to me, is that what it's called, Hermit? Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I'm gonna be on that one in a couple weeks. Is Talk Python more appropriate for us big dumbs? Yeah, so it tries to aim at all different levels. So like I explained some like very basics about what GitHooks are and that sort of stuff in this podcast, before talking in more detail about some pre-commit hooks and like particular ones that I like and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, what have you linked me, Angeline X? The red Dick Sword? Is Dick Sword down? Is that what you're telling me right now? But what was I doing? Oh, we need to figure out this thing. Hermit1 says, by the way, love the episode with you on Test and Code. Nice. Oh, it's the default Dick Sword profile. Okay, cool. So I think I can still call this make containers thing. And I can manage an exit stack directly. Kind of. And I kind of need to build an LRU cache too. Is there a way to pop the last key? I know there is with order dict. Dict dot move to end. Does pop the first or the last? Oh wait, what? Maybe it doesn't do what I expected it to. This move to end is useful though. Is it pop item? Oh, it is. That was also there for X. Okay, so I can do this with a normal dictionary. But wait. I want to pop the first thing, not the last thing. Because that would be how you would build an LRU. Because there's no move to front, there's only move to end. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is this gonna work? How is this going to work? I don't think I'm able to use alt connect or exit stack at all. Because I'm never gonna enter this. Does that make a problem? Oh, okay, that'll work fine. That will work fine. Hermit1 says, by the way, love the episode with you on Custom Code. Nice. Oh, and you also said it pops last. Nice, thanks. Thank you for that. Hey, what's up, Gainer RL? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Tubeworm, who says, Anthon goes brrr. It's true, it's true. Why did you set the MOTD to H? I don't understand. It's fine though. Okay, this will work. Although, hey, what's up, RubDub TV? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Citadel? Who says, are you using Nano? Nope, I am not using Nano. YouTube Bang editor. It's loosely inspired from Nano, but it is actually my own text editor that I have made myself. Called Babby. And it is inspired based on Nano. I do type Nano on the command line. I do talk about that in the video that I linked as well, though. Pretty dope. Python? Yes, it is written in Python. Actually, what is the signature for... What is the signature? We'll just look at type shed. Python type shed. I think it's optional type, optional object, optional traceback. If I recall correctly. 2 and 3. Text lib. Text manager. Oh my. we go. Optional type, base exception, optional base exception, optional traceback type. So type B and TB. And what is the return value of that bool? Citadel says, "Is it a private project? Is Babby a private project?" No, I've linked that on in the command output above. The one I'm working on, yes, it is currently private. But if you do bang project, you can learn more about it. Eventually, there'll be a free version, but I'm in the process of building this app. But yeah, the text editor is completely open source. Most of the stuff that I usually work on is open source. This is kind of the exception to that that rule. But like, you know, 90 to 100% of the time I work on open source stuff. Hey, what's up, Citadel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. For in containers dot values. The problem is this could raise. Well, we can do it like this. Stack dot what? Push. Stack dot push. Abusing exit stacks to close exit stacks. Potty Making Toaster says, "What do you think about services like Kite?" So I actually know some of the devs that work on Kite. Kite seems kind of cool, but also like they kind of squandered a lot of trust with their leak of people's sensitive code over the network. I'm glad they've like reworked out how that's going to work, so that it's not just like sending people's code over the network. But it seems like a cool project. It's, if you guys don't know what Kite is, it's basically an AI tool to do predictive code completion. Hey, what's up, Dumbala Kundalini and Punishirino and Coffee Making Toaster? Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Poidro says, "But if you're streaming your project, doesn't that make it open?" It does not make it open source. It makes it, you know, you have access to some of the code that I write, but it is not licensed for people to use, so it is still in my copyright. But yeah, in a way, like, you can see the process behind it, but there will be, you know, there's gonna be parts that I do offline that you guys don't ever see. Hey, what's up, AKBC317? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The other server says, "I just don't get my app running. It just does not start. The Apache log says loading the Whiskey script, but the page does not load and no errors." Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea, the other server. I have no idea. Hey, what's up, Outdated Version? Hello, hello. Usually Apache is pretty good about giving errors there. Maybe print some stuff during startup and see if it actually gets your script running. Aren't you worried about people stealing your secret ideas from your stream? No. I mean, no one could implement this better than I could. I'm very confident of that. And even if they do rip it off somehow, I can just change the implementation. Who'd steal this guy's dumb ideas says I satisfied, right? That's the real reason. So with container LRU as containers. What did I use literal for here? Oh, I see. Citadel says, imagine only watching a stream to steal code, right? They'd also have to watch like hundreds of hours of my stream and like rip code out of it there. It would not be easy to steal code by watching a stream, I don't think. Unless they had some sort of crazy automated thing that you know, did code scanning that way. So I'm realizing that we actually need, let's see, container. So the context is going to be that, and containers. Let's call it not anything else. Run.containers. Shockingly enough, it is still done in ideas as well. Yeah. Plus, you did write some of it offline. It's true, it's true. Citadel says, don't get me wrong, Python is a good language, but I prefer Java and C++. Yeah, that's fine. You never code on stream anyway. Yeah, I'm basically right. If you're interested in self-taught containers, otherwise. So if it's already in the containers, this is easy. We just pop it and move it to the end. If it's not in there, let's just set the capacity to 2. Elif when self-taught containers. Actually, let me just do. Stack.enter context. Run dot. Make containers? Yeah. Make containers image. Info equals containers info. CTX and containers. And if len self.containers is greater than or equal to self.capacity, actually just say equal, then self.data.pop next iter self.data. Hey, what's up, Penguin Azor? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's do this in the right order so that we don't potentially leak stuff. Victim.ctx.close. So this will pop an item if we're at capacity. And then self.data image equals container equals info, and then return containers. I think that implements LRU. Python is slow. Python is pretty fast. I mean, it's fast enough, I guess. It doesn't really matter for this. Most of the actual time in this is spent in I/O. Python itself is slow, but your implementation determines the speed, as far as I know. I mean, you can also, use a different implementation, such as PyPy, which is a lot faster than CPython. Oh man, hiccups. James Boyan says, well, C takes a lot more work in defining than Python, so you almost gain in time coding what you lose in runtime. Yeah, that's true. You can't hate on other languages. They each have their own use case. Unless it's Lua, then it's shit. Or Ruby, or no. We're not gonna shit on all the languages. Citadel says, I'm gonna head out. Nice stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Hey, what's up, Beniso? Hello, hello. And hello again to James Boyan. How's it going? Okay. Let me look at this for a sec. If we're already in the data, then we pop and move it to the end. Otherwise, if we're at capacity, we can remove one and pop it. Otherwise, we make a stack, we enter and get the containers, and then we put that into info. We actually don't need this here. We can just do containers, info, CTX. Containers. Yeah, that looks good. And then down here, to indent this a bad boy. Oh no, the line is gonna get too long. No, no, cry, cry, cry. But maybe it'll get shorter because there's like some tempter stuff, so maybe we'll be able to clean that up as well. NSO says the Kinesis Advantage drive today, struggling to type on it now. Yeah, I've heard that it takes like 2 or 3 weeks for people to get used to it. Hey, what's up, Faki? Who says many libraries have their hot parts of code written in C/Python/Rust, which is also something to take into performance consideration. It's true. iSatisfied says you don't type on it, you live life on it. If you're writing particularly performance critical stuff like a database or something, then you already know that even a language like Java won't cut it. Yeah. The Endless River says, I gave up for today, have a beer and cry and watch your stream. That sounds like me. Sometimes. Phoedra says, do you decide how you're going to implement your code on paper first, or you just start coding? I usually just start coding. I did a little bit of diagramming for this to do like, some amount of planning, but make our default image worm. So we're not going to be cloning here. I'm out of water again, so I'm going to go fill up my water. I will be right back. Oh, hey, what's up, Dim Sum Cart? I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Hello, hello. Got my water. Two Worm says cloning is illegal. Oh, because we're running get clone here? Yeah. Yes. Michaela says clothing is illegal. I set upside says you just need a gallon of water by your side at all times. Yeah, should I live the jug life? There's this the jug life. This is a risky Google. Yeah, this one. There's this like jug that is like a meme, like a maker meme thing. But like you just carry around this giant fucking jug of water and you're supposed to like finish it in a day or something and then tweet with hashtag jug life or something. I don't know. There was a group at Lyft that did jug life. But like kind of ironically, like not seriously, but wait, don't bully, I have a jug right next to me. Shamir says, I'm new here. What are you working on? It looks super cool. If you do Bank Project, you can check that out. Thank you, iSatis. Oh, also, Cybel86, thank you for following while I was gone. Welcome to the stream. Kieran says, real life juggalos. Z300 says, wow, your YouTube content is so good. Thanks, I completely agree. I enjoy Nano more than Vim. Nice. I mean, I do know how to use Vim. I'm just not as speedy at it. Okay, but we want to do container. Oh, we need to get the container. Where did the container go? Image working. Okay. Oops. There's an undo button on my keyboard, which is slightly off camera, but it types Control Z, which backgrounds this. Net none equals containers image. I should put this first so it actually gets included as part of the runtime. And then we need to do build part. We're actually going to copy this into 2 containers. Right? Yeah. Net none dot clear workdir. And then what? Let's be on one line, check. This won't fit on one line anymore. Indent this. At none dot workdir. Okay. That should work. None dot work. And this should be net because we're running the build with the netted container. And then we're running with net none. Is it that simple? This is not gonna work. I just thought it's not gonna work. Hey, what's up, Ernyoke? Hello, hello. Master Chick said, I had a coworker that had a jug of water with her and she drinks it in 1 8-hour shift. Damn. Jug life. I Satisfied says, what the hell happened? I used to drink at least 1.5 gallons of water a day. Master Chick says, did you run to the bathroom every hour? Yeah, that seems reasonable there. Hey, what's up, Jin Plox? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. C300 says, I just refill a large glass of water, 500 mLs. If I do it 4 times, I figure I hit the goal. Nice. Satisfied says that not nearly as much as you think. I worked in construction, and when you're moving around a lot, the need to pee isn't that bad. I guess you sort a lot of it out. That makes sense. Shamir says, does Python enforce type annotations in function defs? No, it doesn't at all. These are completely optional. I'm using a type checker called MyPy to type check stuff. If you want to learn more about MyPy, you can check out this video where I give a little bit of introduction into typing in Python. Voidrose says, head out, have a good rest of the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. BitQuest Dev says, I made a really terrible logo. For what? Funky says, what is this obsession with drinking water? Drink water when you're thirsty. There's no need to stress about drinking enough water. Your body lets you know when you need water. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Although some people, I don't know. It's sometimes you like get in a zone where you're focused on stuff and you don't think about drinking, and so I could see it being a problem there. Actually, we're just gonna undo a bunch of code here. That should fix this. Yeah. Yeah, file named FG. Yeah, that makes sense. Dict optional type optional optional. Typing import dict. Type. Optional. Four. What is the return type of exit? Context manager pet Python. Exit. If not, exit raised. If not exit, so if we return true here, this becomes false. So we should return false. Python passes the type of the value. It allows the exit method to determine how to close the file. If exit returns true, then this exception was handled, so it should always return false. Because we are not handling the exception. Master text says power is out. Also, why were you not able to use the emote I satisfied? That works fine for me. Oh, I dropped some frames, I see. Yeah, I dropped a few frames. And power must be slowly starting to become a thing. BitQuest Dev says a terrible logo for a side project web app. I see. Shamir says you just made me realize I'm thirsty. Outdated version says I've completely forgotten to eat and drink at work from being really occupied. Yeah, there's been times where like I forget to go home, I forget to eat, forget to do lunch. Yeah, it happens. Some people in this situation are so focused on things that they neglect their basic needs. Yeah. Lechosa says, what is GitHub? How do you teach? Do you teach to program there? GitHub is a way to share code and open source software. I don't know if you necessarily teach there, but you can kind of, read code there, I guess. You teach people to code in PR reviews too. That's true, that's true. GitHub is the poor man's GitLab. I actually think it's the opposite direction. I kind of don't like GitLab myself. Let's see. Faki's talking about sugar and caffeine and needing more water. Yes, indeed. Sometimes when you read me, yeah. Z300 said, my god, I wish I found your content before. Same thing with the virtual machine and Windows Hypervisor. One or the other. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I could help you out with that, with the VM video there. Oh, you forgot the logo part. Okay, let's see. Makes sense. Pretty sure soda, even if its diet is bad for your liver, probably. Python is hosted there too. Oh yes, on GitHub. Yeah, a lot of big projects are hosted on GitHub. What was I doing? I got real distracted. That's fine. Bool is invalid return type for exit that always returns false. Bool is invalid as a return type for exit that always returns false. What am I supposed to do? Use literal... Oh, it tells me right here. I see. Okay, so I just change it to none. Easy. Easy. Containers info has no attribute close. Right, we changed this. Stack.ctx.close. Value of type variable CMEF of push of exit stack cannot be callable none. Oh, because it takes the 3 arguments. And I use double under exit. Let's try that. For yield after with stack 2 dot push or no, stack dot enter context ctx stack 2 dot push stack exits. What the fuck happened here? Oh, okay, yeah, this works. Perfect. But let's see if MyPy is happy with it. Should be. Exot. Z300Z says thoughts on GPL. I don't like GPL. I like permissive licenses. I think GPL is stifling. I think it's like a good idea, but implemented incredibly poorly and by a bunch of assholes. There's my hot take about GPL. Hey, what's up, Anabolic Mind? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's good advice, Faki. Like, be careful about drawing conclusions about health stuff, especially based on anecdotal results. My pie is bad. It's true. It's true. It's true indeed. Okay. My pie is good now. Let's, oh, that's print. Let me log into my other GitHub account and set up the app properly. I actually have to do this off screen because GitHub does dumb things and shows your secret in plain text when you modify your GitHub app. So, gotta log into my password manager there. Or not log in to my password manager, log in with my password manager. I can show this here though. We're gonna be clicking around in that in a second. What is my IP address? Change this because it's currently hooked up to Amazon. We don't want that. We want to do play with the local one. So I gotta change 2 of the URLs. Same. So now we need to start the app. Has the music stopped? No, I think we're good. What are good, everything else bad, says I satisfied. Alright. Shazarot says, done with school stuff for today, now to work on some code. I wonder if I have it in me. Yeah, I might be tired from school. Tubeworm says, I'm hackering you right now. Metasploit is loading. Sudo DDoS IP. Yeah. Good luck, guys. Python PR worker. Type is not subscriptable. Seems we needed this after all. Okay. So I should be able to go here. And close and reopen. So that should trigger webhook stuff. Oh, god damn it. I never even tested this after I broke it last time. And this is, of course, going to be stuck in the timeout there. What do I need to do here? Which thing do I need to set? Oh no, there's a token! I leaked a token, guys! Shit. Fortunately, there's a button for that. Revoke all user tokens. Done. Fixed! I forgot that there's a token in there. My bad. Anyway, that's been revoked. Easy peasy. Do it again. Okay, well. Actually, that token would have helped you. I think you still need more stuff to use that. Where's the damn window? Here it is. Reopen. Doom says teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. Pseudohacker.exe. MSFDB init. I'm in. Hey, what's up, bitchin? Hello. Sorry I'm late, but I'm still battling with my ML training. Nice. Well, welcome back. I think we're almost done, because this is green, and it went real fast. Total time was 5 seconds. This was good. This was very good. It went super speedy there. So that's good. It's faster than it was before. Clone seems to be the slower part. Yeah, dope. That was good. That was good. Took 4.5 seconds. That's kind of the target that I was aiming for, is like under 10 seconds. But yeah, I guess that's what I wanted to get done for today. And also, I kind of want to end stream before I lose power, so I think we're gonna wrap up there. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Let me do my little spiel. Sorry you just got here, bitchid. Now I'm ending almost immediately. But let's do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. But my name is Anthony. I upload videos to YouTube. Some of them are my previous stream. Some of them are FAQ videos. I uploaded this one today, and why I mute my stream to type passwords. But I also upload my previous streams, so you can check that out. YouTube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, and I announce those in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say this is what I'm going to work on, and then I work on it. I also announce those on the Discord, which you guys are free to join. Oh shoot, I should catch up on chat before I end stream. Military grade VPN. Shazart says it's really getting there. Congrats. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to things working. Tanbiff wants me to check this out. Holy shit. Yeah, why is Airflow running bajillions of your DAG? That's wild. Maybe S-trace one of these processes and see what it's trying to do? I don't really know why that would consume all of the CPU though. I've never seen anything like this before. Hey, what's up? Who's the NN? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream right as I'm ending. But I'm actually impressed how much CPU it manages to use though. That's pretty impressive. But anyway, I think that's gonna S-trace. S-trace is a way that you can, I don't know, let's see if we have Python. I don't know, import time.sleep 5 for range 10. So this is a Python process that's running. And if we S-trace it, we can look at what syscalls it's running. Sometimes you need to do that with sudo. Type in my bad password. But yeah, you can see that it is waiting on a file descriptor using select. This is the sleep call. Interesting that sleep is implemented with select. I didn't know that. But anyway, S-trace is a way that you can see what syscalls are running in a process. Hey, what's up, Letrosa? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's go find someone to raid.